date. Up to date. Well, need update. Need updating. Need updating. Need updating. Need updating. Hey, that's enough. Junior, you boob. My little putty cat. Hey, now, monkey, 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 Okay, welcome in, everybody. This is Director 101. Day after Halloween, and the day after the Toronto Blue Jays did not win the World Series, but they got pretty close. So kudos to them. And over 30 years since they won a World Cup. Hopefully it'll get them a little closer in the years to come. Maybe next year or the year after, who knows? Anyways. Oops. There we go. Key, please. Oh. Oh. JT Rose. JT Rose. Okay, where's my... Somebody killed this sucker. Boogers hit me so many times like that. Actually, this. Welcome, welcome in, guys. I'm being stopped. Okay, good to go. Ghost. Let's see. Oh, there it is. He's in the wall. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. What is that up here? Hmm. No, 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 no. Get off my computer. Magic mushrooms. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't be afraid to say hi. Don't be afraid to say hi. Don't be afraid to stay high. Upstairs, around the corner. So that. That. And so that. Okay. Reads the guns. Here we go. That line. Select. Add. $1 million for this. 308. Nice. We'll sell it. For now, we'll sell it. Sold a few of these already. Half a mil for that one too. Not too bad. Okay. We need to get to hardware. No, it's over here. Consumables. $50,000 for each one of those suckers. Refrigerator. So, oh my goodness, I got a lot. excess guns, what else? Spins a spotter. Let's have a drink. Anyway. Okay. Close it off. Yeah. And can't do this. And so now we need to go to Hunter. And Zippo, we're at Hunter. Syllables. 7 mil. Oh. That's collectibles. It's mining. Server 15 minutes restart. Okay, good to know. Noises. Oops. Wow. I think I ate too much candy. Jeez. Okay. Collectibles next, I guess. Yeah, put the base. I could put some teddy bears in. There's no one to save. Okay. Can't get any more chicken tonight. Forget it. You just got sick. Cat jumped on my arms. Hey, monkey, what you doing? I look at you. I look at you. But you've had too much to eat already, okay? You're gonna throw up everywhere if you keep eating that much. You're too tiny of a cat to eat so much food. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a big old monkey. You're just a little tiny monkey cat. Yeah, Fancy Pants is a monkey. Hey, be nice. Nice. No, be nice. Okay, come on, you. Off me. Sweetheart. So there's a restart happening in a few minutes, so we'll just wait. Wait it out. Wait it out. There we go. Restart. Restart! Oh, this is gonna... It's like it. So let's... We'll be right back. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, yes, we will. We'll be right back. And as predicted, it crashed. It crashed. Right there. Right there. Might be okay. Might be cool. I'm okay. You might be going. Come on, up here. Oh, come here, cuddle. Good boy. Good boy. What you want? You're just a big old monkey cat, you are. Yes, you are. You know what I want? I think I'm going to have an ice cream. What do you think? What do you think? Do you like an ice cream? Let's go. Let's go. Go on. Thank you. And I'm about to get it. I gotta stretch anyway. So, oops. My chair's going to go. Let's put just a little bit of music on here while we wait. While we wait. Okay. Let's get back into this, shall we? Just had my ice cream sandwich. Okay, go on, get off my desk. Come on, cats, off my desk. Go on, get. Can you move out of the way so I don't step on you? Go on. Ah. We all live in the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine. We all live in the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine, the yellow submarine. Oh. If you ask me any more words, I've forgotten them. Sorry, Bee Gees. Sorry, Beatles, not Bee Gees. Ah. Okay, let's take this off. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. Ba 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 da 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 ba da. And we're back. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
What's happening, Director?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, on my way to work.
On your way to work. How you feeling?
Good, good. Man, this new medicine has made a huge difference.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm really glad. I was worried about you there for a bit.
That was a pretty rough go with them steroids, man. I just couldn't take them.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep at all.
Yeah. No. I hear you. I hear you. Well, at least
And I
you're.
was only taking a third of what they told me.
Well, the thing is that we're all kind of different people, and when they develop all these different types of medications and stuff, regardless of anything else, it's all about the numbers. So if they're developing some kind of a medication, it's not always going to work for everybody. And it's also just going to be one of those things where it's going to be a hit or a miss, or sometimes it'll work a little, or it'll overwork, or it just won't work at all.
Yeah, I still got to see the neurologist in December to confirm it, what my doctor diagnosed me with. But yeah, the medicine she has me on, there's no side effects. I take 2 pills twice a day. I got to go this week, and if it's still the same as it was 2 weeks ago, then she'll get me into 1 pill. That'll be long release pill. I only take 1 in the morning.
Right.
That'll be 19.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better, and I hope that moving forward that they figure out whatever's wrong with you, that it's not going to have to be
This
like.
is just something that happens as you get older. It's not necessarily a degeneration of the nerve, but irritation of the nerve. And
Yeah.
it's just something I have till I die, but it's very treatable.
Okay, well, that's good news. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
She told me when my body kind of gets tolerance to this medicine to where it's not reacting with that, right? I start getting my pain again, get back in there, and they'll bump it up like another 5 milligrams, see how it goes. She's like, we might have to bump it up 10. Like, it just depends on how your body reacts to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel a lot better.
Well, that's good. Oh shit, can't get through it. Got it back up. Let's see. Let's go this way. That sounds like wolves. Got to go up. Pat, you're not supposed to be up here, silly girl. I might as well grab these wolves on here. Excuse me, you little bugger. I gotta find somewhere I can.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey? Trying to find a vantage point where I can take out all these little buggers and have a little safe space to do it from. Oh, crap. I'm shooting my car. Oh shit! My car's on fire. God damn it.
That ain't good.
Nope, it's up in smoke.
What the hell caught it on fire?
I was shooting the wolves and a few bullets went that way.
Oh, shit.
But I put it in the portable storage unit that I have, and it'll repair it all completely. So.
Oh, okay. That ain't good.
Otherwise, that would be a waste of $10 million because that's how much the car cost me. Plus, I got all these angry ghouls and devils and infected and uninfected all around me here. Soon the ghosts will come. Where are those other? Yeah, there he is. Those ghosts. Yeah, there's a ghost right there. There's the second one. Can't believe I shot up my own car again. The first time I didn't even realize it had happened, and I went to go start the car, and it wouldn't start because I killed the I killed the battery. I killed the battery. And then I was with another player, and he goes, just put it in your portable folder, portable folder. I said, really? He goes, yeah, it'll repair it instantly. So I hope it's going to do the same thing. But my car's smoking up right now. Oh my God, my beautiful car is smoking up. Let me just take a clip of that. And a picture. My beautiful, beautiful car. Yeah, I got you, bugger. It's all done now. Oh, there's another one there. Over. Beautiful car on fire! My car's so hot. My car's so hot. Oh. Well, let's see if this will work. Put in the portable thing. Still smoking in that spot. Now let's see. All right, see what happens. Oh, I think it's beautiful again. Yep, it worked. So with my knife, I might as well grab some of these heads here. These demon heads up. These wolves. Let's see if I can cut it. No, I don't want that. There's nothing else here, I don't think. Cars, so I don't get hit again. Going back to this way. So how's the wife?
Doing fine.
That's
She's
good.
ready for her breaks at Thanksgiving and Halloween or Christmas.
Well, that's good. When is your guys' Thanksgiving? Like what? Like I
Uh, the third Thursday in, or last Thursday in November. So I think it's the
uh
27th, 28th this year. Something like that.
oh, okay. I always thought it was the beginning of November because obviously ours is mid October, so I always thought it was just about 2 weeks away from you guys. But and I
No,
have
no,
absolutely I absolutely have no idea why we celebrate it different from. Well, I mean, I think I have a bit of an understanding why. I mean, we're quite
yeah,
literally,
ours.
our country was discovered before the United States, but no one knew that until like about 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Vikings had
yeah.
discovered,
We parents and come over.
yeah, the Vikings had had come over across like 200 years before Columbus ever did. So,
But sometime in the next week or two, my neighbor raises turkeys. I think she's got emus, chickens, all that, goats. And so I have her raise the turkeys up for me and she'll butcher them.
oh, nice.
Yep. So she's doing me two of them. And then a friend of mine bought one last year from her and really liked it. He's buying two of them from her here too.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And I'll wait until the grocery stores have their big clearance because, you know, stuff starts getting older and they can't sell it. So about the first December or the first week of December, a lot of the Thanksgiving turkeys will be on clearance, and I'll get them for little or nothing, and I'll buy them and put them in the freezer, and then smoke them up or put them on the grill in July and August, and can the leftovers.
Right, right. Well,
Like
I
usually
have.
in January, I'll go get really big ham because a lot of people don't get the huge hams, and they'll be 39 cents a pound. I'll get 20-pound ham for $10.
Right. Well,
Cook it up, use the ham bone for a big old pot of ham and beans.
right, 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 right. Well, I do know. I think I've been thinking about this last couple of days because I know the federal food program in the United States is dead as a doornail right now, and there's a lot of people going to food banks and food pantries and stuff like that because they can't even
So I
buy any
think
food.
they overruled that where he has to use the contingency fund to supply the food for the SNAP benefits. I thought I didn't investigate it. I read an article on it earlier,
Yeah, one of
but
the I
I didn't
there was a
investigate that
court.
down.
Yeah, I think I saw something on social media saying the federal court uh, told his administration, well, you've got these other funds here to use them, so you got to make this happen. So I don't know whether
Yeah.
it's going to happen or not, but I'm just Shorty's daughter is married to a he's a manager for the Chicago International Airport, and that means he's a federal employee. And uh, he just didn't. He, why is everybody leaving their vehicles here for? That's interesting. Um, uh, he um, he didn't get paid. His last check didn't come through. So I mean, because you're whatever's going
Yeah.
on there. But it's one of those things. Is I think that because of this happening, I feel that food prices might drop somewhat because a lot of people won't have the money to buy food at all, whether they're on the SNAP program or not. And I think
Yeah.
that might make a big impact because today, okay, I went to, we have Walmart up here, just like in the States. And I went to Walmart tonight just to pick up a couple of pre-cooked chickens to um, for dinners this week. And when I was there, I went to go grab a couple of I'm not going to sell that a couple of large chocolate milks. Now they're about 750 milliliters here, and they normally cost about in Walmart because they're the cheapest. They normally sell for what's this? Oh, that's 800,000. That's nice. They normally sell for about a dollar 40 or $1.50 or something like that. And then they sometimes they have them on sale. You'll buy two for less, and two or three for less as a bulk rate. And tonight I picked up a couple of chocolate milks, but they weren't 750 milliliters. They were the 500 milliliter ones. And I went to the register to pay for the chicken I bought and a bag of chips and that. And they wanted $2 a piece for each one of those small chocolate milks. I'm looking at it and said, wait a minute, wait a minute. That says $1.98. What's this? She goes, it's your chocolate milk. I said, no, I'm not paying $1.98. 2 days ago, I bought two large ones, 750 milliliters from you guys for $1.29. Why am I paying? This is a third less, and you want me to pay a third more? What? No. Take it back. Take it back.
Well, I mean, Walmart took over a lot of the dairies. A lot of the dairies are subsidiaries of Walmart now.
Yeah, but that's
what ran a lot of the dairy companies out.
Yeah, no, well, actually, that's in the States. They can't do it here in Canada. And, but they have to buy from the farmers and everything here, but they can't buy out the farmers. Doesn't quite doesn't quite work like that up here, because that way we can keep our prices low. It's called fair competition or something like that. We have federal laws regarding that. It's like I was telling. No. Absolutely, I understand what you're saying about that. Yeah, but Canada has a lot more restrictions regarding our foods and stuff like that. Where they're like I remember watching something online. Somebody was comparing cereals made by Kellogg, and so they bought this brand of cereal in the States, the same brand up here in Canada, and they had one from the UK, and they did a taste test between the three of them. The worst tasting one out of all three of them was the one from the United States. The best tasting one was from Canada.
There's a lot of our food that they couldn't even sell.
Yeah, no.
Because the way it's processed.
Exactly. So they were looking at all the ingredients in the cereal, and they were like, what the hell is this? I mean, they had like 10 or 15 different ingredients that it's not even allowed in Canada because they want you to get hooked on that cereal. That's why they do it. But
that's fillers, so they don't have to use any of the expensive grain.
Exactly. And in the UK, they're starting to do something similar to Canada. But also, when you make a product in Canada, you have to use the ingredients that come from Canada. So when you go abroad, like I've traveled to many countries around the world. Not all countries have the same fast food franchises, but a lot of them do have some of the same, like McDonald's and KFC and stuff like that. And I remember when I I've eaten McDonald's in Canada most of my life, but when I went to Japan and to Tokyo and Osaka, and there was McDonald's there, um, it tasted. It didn't quite taste the same. It was a little different, but it was still roughly the same. It was like the same ingredients, but the ingredients were actually made in Japan. And when I was in Madrid, Spain, Madrid, a number of years ago, um, I went into the McDonald's there too, and it tasted similar, but it wasn't exactly like it was in Canada, you know.
Yeah.
And it was kind of really interesting to see something like that. But here,
Well,
like
our food
my
is made for profit, not for nutrition. I
oh
mean, even our vegetables are made. I do agree with not being able to buy a bunch of candy and stuff with the SNAP, with the food stamp program. But if you're going to do that, then they should get all the vegetables at 25% of cost. They should have a break on the healthy food,
yeah.
because the healthy foods are the most expensive.
Oh, I was the science guy from the sky. I mean, he's whatever you call looking at the stars there. What is it,
Neil Tyson
Degrassi?
DeGrasse.
Yeah, Neil, yeah. So Neil said something. He goes, take a look at human history. He says, uh, throughout the ages, 500 years ago, we were basically living between 35 and 40 years of age. That was the maximum. We only very, 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 very rarely we would live beyond that. Regardless of your wealth, regardless of your status, regardless of the where you lived in the world. And he goes, it's only been within the last it's only been within the last player here. It's only been within the last 100 years or so, 150 years, that we our age has jumped. So back in the 1800s, we were starting to hit our 60s. In the 1900s, we were getting into our 80s, and in this century, we're getting into our hundreds. And he goes, in the last 150 years, the only difference has been science. And he goes to say everything before 150 years ago was all organic. All the food we ate was organic because we didn't have the science to manufacture all the different types of foods we have right now. It was all organic, and it didn't make us live
Well,
longer.
it's not just that, but there also wasn't the transportation. You couldn't get fresh fruit year round. You couldn't get the vitamin C and stuff like that year round
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
can
yeah,
now.
for sure.
So it was also the transportation. People were eating really shitty meat, really shitty foods because they didn't have the train cars running everywhere from Kansas City and from Fort Worth and Chicago from all the packing plants. Heading out across the country, you had to wait, and nothing was inspected, nothing was pasteurized, nothing was done to stop that. But I'm still a firm believer, and you can tell it in a lot of the cheaper food, is that the nutrition is out of it. I mean, I had my own chickens up until a couple 3 years ago, and the flavor of the eggs and stuff was amazing because the eggs from the chickens in the store are just made to produce. That's it. Put out as many as possible.
Exactly. Okay, so I have to go back up.
But I believe that we can't grow everything. So
Yeah, yeah,
genetics and science played a big part in that too. Being able to make sure everybody can have broccoli year round or this year round, or meat that's not tainted with oil. My grandfather comes from the coal mines in Kentucky from the company store, uh, and he family they would go in there, and that's what they had was rotten meat, rancid meat, rice, beans, and that's they grew up on their own stuff, and of course they ran moonshine.
Yeah. My wife, when I got married 2 years ago, and my wife was cooking the week I was there. I was there for 9 days, and we went out a couple of times, but most of the time she cooked. And I remember she got some chicken, and she brought it home and where we were staying, and she decided to make a meal, and she made this little meal, and she put it in front of me, and there might have been like maybe 2 spoonfuls of rice, and then this chicken that literally had no meat on it. It was like just skin and bone. And I didn't say anything to her because I didn't want to, it's our wedding week. I'm not going to complain about that. And so I've told her a couple of times about it, and she goes, "Well, we don't do what you people over there do, but all the chemicals, everything, and all the steroids, everything." And I'm thinking, babe, this is Canada, not the United States. We don't do that. They tried to do that up here, and right away they said, "Yeah, I don't think so," and they had to destroy like crops and crops of tens of thousands of chickens because it just wouldn't pass our food administration up here. And
I'd say
so,
down here, I get pretty good chickens because I'm in a place with a lot of Amish. So
right,
and of course I can buy them from my neighbor who raises them. So they're good, healthy, and I've raised chickens for butcher, and they were good, healthy chickens, and there was a lot of meat on them, and they're definitely a lot more, a lot healthier than what you can get out of the mass-produced Tyson and everything.
right. Yeah, it's just for a lot of, I think there's a lot of great initiatives and programs in the United States that I wish we had here in Canada. But I'm also grateful for our very, very strict laws that we have that uh, uh, protect our food and water.
Yeah.
Quite literally. I saw a movie last night before I went to bed. It was called A House Full of Dynamite. Have you heard of it?
Uh-uh.
It's all. I don't know if you have Netflix or not, but if you do, it's really, really worth seeing because it's all about somebody overseas launches a nuclear missile at the United States, and it's gonna and during the and it's about the what happens in the background in the White House and everything else. And it's a brand new president. Ooh, more devil dogs. I'm not so proud these guys were on here. Hey, little doggies. And I gotta tell you, it scares the living shit out of me because there's it boils down to the point where they tried to send up missiles to hit it. They tried to it misses. And of course, everything escalates, right? But it's only a single launch heading towards the United States. And the actor who plays the president, very well-known actor, I'm trying to remember his name, but British actor. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Get away from my car. I don't want to hit my car with a bullet. There you go. Anyway, so when it boils right down to it, at the end, when they have a single missile, China and Russia and all the other countries are very agitated because the United States is about to get hit with a nuclear missile. Now, the missile was going to hit Chicago, and at the end, I mean, they don't show what happens, like if the missile hits, if it's a dud, if it's whatever, but they show the president doing the snap count, and all the military guys are saying, "Launch. It's better to kill everybody than to make us look weak." And I'm just like sitting and I'm going, "What the fuck?" And I looked at that movie, and I thought to myself, "Holy mother! If a missile was launched today towards the United States, one missile, that's the end of it, because the guy sitting in the Oval Office, he'll be right there going, okay, let's do it. Let's fire. Let's kill everybody so we can survive."
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with that. If you're going to strike us, you better be ready to get hit back.
No. But the problem with that is that you're going to kill the world. You're not just killing your enemy.
Well,
you're killing billions and billions of it. You're killing the earth. Period. But what you want to think about it is, yeah, there's 10 million people are going to get hit with that in the United States. It's not just the United States, because it hits Chicago, it hits the waters, the Great Lakes, part of the Great Lakes, which means poisons all the water. 80% of the world's natural water is coming from Canada. So it poisons us too. So it'll kill off our population. So we're talking probably another 10 or 15 million people at the very minimum. And then, but if you let the bomb hit, okay, and then you find out who actually did do the bombing, then you go after them. You don't just all of a sudden push the button and missiles go to Russia and to China and to Pakistan and Israel and all that.
They'll be able to tell where it comes from.
No. See that? Hold on a second. But that's the point of this movie. They didn't know where it was coming from, and everybody went on edge. Nobody knew. Nobody was coughing up. They didn't know where it came from. They didn't know if it came from land or by the sea. Right. All of a sudden, they just had a blimp on the radar. Everybody was going crazy. One guy who's like below the president, he's in the cabinet, and he hears about it, and so he realizes his daughter lives in Chicago, and he's kind of on the outs with her, you know what I mean? And so he's trying to call her, and he finally gets a hold of her. And she goes, "Well, Dad, I was thinking to my therapist, and we have to talk, but I'm just not ready to talk to you," and all this kind of stuff. And so she's saying this over the phone, and he can't exactly tell her there's a nuke coming from it. And he's trying to find military assistance to go pick her up. And then she says to him, her boyfriend's in the background, and he can hear him. And he goes, "Who's that?" And he goes, "Well, that's kind of my boyfriend." And all of a sudden, he's got a smile on his face. "Oh, that's great. Is it kind of serious?" And it's getting pretty serious. We walk to work every day together. And then his mind was at ease because he didn't want his daughter to be alone. So he goes, "Oh," and she goes, "Well, I've got to go. I've got to get to work." And he's saying, "I love you," and she hangs up before she could hear that. But on his mind, he's going, she's not alone. She's with somebody she loves. That's good enough. And then they're trying to evacuate him. So they get him to the roof of the building so they can get him into a secure location. And as he's walking towards the helicopter, he walks past the helicopter. And everybody's going, sir, come on, we're going to get you in the helicopter. And they start running towards him. And he jumps off the roof of the building. And I was like, whoa, what the? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
anyway, but the way they crafted the movie, they did it in three parts, and they overlap each other. Um, but the way, I mean, the way it was crafted, the way it was written, all the actors are stellar. It's just a brilliant piece of this. I hope it wins awards. I really do. It's one of these type of rare films I look at, and I'm just going, the suspense, the psychological suspense of the whole thing, and and you don't know what happens because the president's doing the snap count and he reads off his numbers, and then that's the end of the movie. You don't know if he actually went through with it, if he didn't go through with it, all these kind of options that they were, telling him to go through. And his wife is not even in the States. She's in Africa on some kind of safari, and he's a black president with a black wife, and she's like surrounded by military, and they're about, I don't know, 300 feet or 400 feet away from a pack of elephants on safari somewhere in Kenya or wherever they happen to be at. And then he calls her like 3 minutes before the nuke is going to hit the States, and he tells her finally what's going on, and she's going, what, and then they lose communication, and then he doesn't know what the hell to do, but he does the snap call anyway. To me, if I was a leader, I understand that, you know, but to kill off the planet, that's the whole point. To kill off the planet because you don't know who your enemy is. That's a scary thought. That is
Well,
a scary
anybody that
thought.
push, you have to know who it is first. I mean,
No,
I
no, no,
agree
no.
with
I
that.
understand that,
But
but in the movie, the scenario in the movie,
yeah,
they don't know where it's coming from. They think it might be North Korea. They think, but China and Russia are going, no, no, it's not us, not us. We would never do that. Why would we want to die for it? You know. Anyway, it was just very, very interesting the way it was crafted. I just, as a filmmaker myself, I never really got to practice being a filmmaker because I was always trying to do something. I had too many shiny objects in my way to be able to continue down a single path. I always had to do multiple things. Like here, I'm a streamer with a merch store. I'm trying to finish a book to get it out for Christmas, which is way too late for Christmas anyway, but I'm gonna try anyway. I do the Santa Claus stuff. When my wife gets here, I literally have to go back to work somehow, find some kind of a job to do online or something, so that so that we can afford just to be here as a family. So it's there's a lot of things going on, and I've had a lot of different opportunities in the past for different things, but it's really, really just interesting how everything has been laid out in my. What the hell was that? Oh, I'm stuck. What? Ah, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Oh my God! I thought I heard something, and there you are. Hi, Tony. Can you hear me?
yeah.
No, not you, Mo. I'm
Oh,
talking to the owner of the server, the Almighty.
There's nothing in that barrel. You have a barrel on you.
Sorry, nothing in what?
In the barrel,
In what barrel? Sorry.
in your body, there's a barrel. There's nothing in it.
In my. Okay, 1 second. Oh, why did it do that? I wanted to open the damn thing and I picked it up again. Where'd it go? Not take, open. Nope, nothing in it. So yeah, during the Halloween event there on what was it, Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Yeah. When I died a few times, I lost my haze, the tier 3 weapon. Which one was it? Yay! Thank you very much.
Next time I'm gonna need a video of how you lost the bike.
I did. I sent you the video. It's in the trouble ticket. I sent 2 videos. The one where I packed it up before I went into the event zone, and then I did the events. I died a number of times, and when I came out, I went to retrieve the bike out of the packing thing, and it wasn't there.
All right, so you packed it, yes, but next time I'm gonna need like a whole clip of what you did with it, like if you packed it on you and etc. Because it doesn't usually vanish out of your wheel like that.
That's what I couldn't understand why it wasn't there.
The only way it vanishes out of your wheel is if you give it to somebody else packs it.
No, no one was around me. I packed it up myself, and I went and did the event. After I died a few times, when I was leaving out, and I was with another player, and I pulled out the portable thing, and then it just wasn't there. I didn't understand.
Who were you with?
Oh, what's his name? Let me see if he's on right now. Hold on a second. I get the name. He's not on right now. We did the bunk. It's give me 2 seconds. I can tell you in a second here. Is that the server? Bunker. What? Sorry, I was trying to check to find out the name. If you look under, we did a bunker. We did a bunker. It's the same guy I did the bunker with yesterday. It'll be in the bunker list on Discord. I was just trying to find out where that was. I don't know where it is. It's like XX something something XX, and then I'm trying to remember his name now. He was with me for 2 days now. He's not on right now though.
Was it XX Zayden?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. He was with me because he saw me dying so many times. He came over to help me because there was a black fire bear that kept killing me. So he came over to help, and then because I was trying to get back to where I died to see if my gun was on the ground, and it wasn't. It was nowhere around. So then he helped me get out of the city, and then when I tried to pull out, the vehicle, it wasn't there. What's that? Do I have the key? Yes.
Yeah. Can I get it?
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Is this it? No. I got 2 keys here. Hold on a second. Oh shit! I got 2 yellow keys. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna give you. Let me just get that out of the way. I got to figure out which key it is. Hold on. I think. Okay, so that key is that one. So here's the key for the bike.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me give you a new bike.
Okay.
What color?
Black is fine. Black is fine.
Yeah, next time I'm gonna need a whole clip. Just heads up.
I can. You mean the whole clip from when I packed it till I tried to unpack it?
Uh huh. Uh huh.
I can do that, but the video will probably be like over an hour long. I mean, I'm a streamer, so it's all on my stream, right? I just have to download it and cut the clip out. I don't know if you want to go through a whole hour of. If you still want me to do that, I can do that.
You're streaming the server?
I'm streaming right now.
What are you streaming on?
Twitch and YouTube.
Uh,
Oh, Simon's the key.
Alright, do me a favor. Type something in global chat.
And that's what I streamed. Everything, my social media, Instagram, everything is all, even my Discord. It's all the same.
Alright, I gave you a role, a in-game TT role, TTV role, and I can give you one in Discord right now.
Sorry, you're giving me a role? Sorry, what?
Yeah, I'm giving you an in-game TTV role.
Okay, and what does that do?
It just announces that people know that you're a streamer.
Oh, okay. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alright, cool. Your keys at the bottom of the.
Yeah, I picked it up already and I assigned it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna close your ticket. You ready to go?
Thanks. Bye.
Alright, bro.
So, yeah. Well, that was cool. I got everything back again. That's good. Let me store this car. And let's get on my bike. What am I doing? I think it in on it. Yay, got my bike back. That's cool. Woohoo! Wow, what a difference. I can travel so much faster now. Anyway.
What do you have to do? Go back to your truck?
No. I was with, I had bought a car. I'm going to keep the car. I'm not going to sell it. But I bought the car to get around a little faster. But the admin came on, the owner of the server, and he wanted me to have. They always want to see pictures and clips of, to prove what you have and all that kind of stuff. And I sent them a video clip of when I lost my weapon and when I packed up the vehicle and when I tried to get it out afterwards. But between the time I packed my vehicle and me dying and having to losing my weapon and then leaving the area and then not having my vehicle, it was like about an hour and a half of playtime. So he just said he'd like to see the whole clip. And I said, well, it's on YouTube, and I just took the stuff that was relevant, like the beginning and the end. Nothing. I don't know if you wanted to see all my gameplay and all that, but And then he goes, he assigned a streaming role, or I can't remember what he called it, some kind of a role so that when I do log into the server, it announces that I'm also streaming it. So that's cool.
Yeah.
A couple of servers do that for me. So I don't ask it. I don't ask specifically for it, but maybe I should. Maybe. Before I get hit with. Okay, this store vehicle. I guess the portable thing can only store one vehicle at a time. Because I tried to store this and it won't store it. Huh. Okay, well, I'll just put it in the parking meter then. Good. Get into my little thing here. Yay, my cat's still here too. Woohoo. Okay. Yeah, where's that? Okay, I gotta find that video card that I picked up. My name. There it is. Video card. Now we have 2 video cards. Nice. Hey, kitty, kitty, cat. Okay. So now. I'm gonna check. Okay. So now. Oh, excuse me. That's the seat back, and those are baggies. Come back, yay! Okay, so what I'm gonna do here. So why do I have this thing like? Actually, it's here.
Yep, I'll let you go and get in there and make sure all the robots come to life the way they're supposed to.
Yeah, you take care, man. Thank you very much.
Yep, we'll talk to you later, Director.
Cheers. Let's, okay. Back cream, peanut butter, sweet. Oh, okay. Needs to be. What is this? Piece of ore with sand and other impurities. Okay. Oh, that's done already. That's done. Well, the changer, I think we. Not working. Why isn't this not working? Maybe it's the other way around. Let's try that. See what happens. cable, build lamp, and power lamp. Right. Tier 5 as well. Perfect. That worked. And this one, still doing it. See what happens when I do this. How do you clean? I forgot how to clean this. Okay, now these are enriched. Okay, so let's go. There goes the key. Okay. Needs to be done. Already enriched. Okay. Oh, we have many equipment here. Make pickaxe stronger by putting two of them together. That's a pickaxe. Okay, let's see if I can put the pickaxe in the back of the back here. I think I can. Well, put it in the backpack, I didn't. Francis, what are you doing? What are you doing, kitty? Monkey girl. Monkey girl. Yeah, you're just a big boob, aren't you? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put, open it up again. I'm going to put my level 3 gun, 2. Right there. Then this. Oh, okay. Take your tail away from the base, please. Thank you. I'm going to put all these bullets down here. Wait. This takes what? BG-28? And it's 30. I don't know what these are BG-28s. Any more of those? Yeah. And here. And I should solder. Solder through that. Oh, that's healthy. Purified healthy poop. Where are we supposed to do that? Oh, okay. Because I can do this, so. Those in there. And so I'll get those tags here. There's nothing. Okay, look, Francie, what are you doing, you silly twit? He's jumping up on top of me. Okay, uh, Animal Slayer character. And the excitement of 10 diggers forever. I don't even know what the hell that is. That's a butcher. Dangerous spaghetti. Game fishing bait. Oh, take small worms. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Well, that's let's put this in there. Sounds really good. Hershey's bar. Is it? Torpedo. Perfect. And right. Mm. Mm. Oh, crash. Oh, crashed. Well, hopefully everything is still where it is. And we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a little bit of music here. Oops. Francis, you cannot be hungry still. That's true. Again. Where's this guy? Get back in. Let's get back in. Oh yeah, let's get back in. Let's get back in. Woo-hoo. Daisy on it. Daisy on it. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Daisy on it. Let's go. Ah. Roll back. Wait, what? I got two. What the hell? Oh, for Christ's sakes, we're doing this again? Oh. Oh, my God, not again. I just got this all straightened out. Ah. Son of a... Think it's Tony. Jesus Christ. What do you call it? I don't need two of these damn things. Can't believe this just happened again. Oh my God. Toby. Leave my car out there for a moment. I'm gonna take on these guys here. I haven't even put my... Where's my weapon, by the way? There it is. Oh, that's why I don't want to own a server and all those good. A lot of the stuff, all this little ins and outs like this. That's just. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! This is just nuts. Guess I have to put it in another goddamn ticket. This is ridiculous. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! There it is. Perfect. It's over there. Oh boy! Oh boy! They're on Bitterroot too. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, hey. Thought he was just here before the server crashed. And
I got booted off too.
yeah, no, I know everybody did, but I was in the middle of switching my vehicles over. I put my flying speedster in my portable, this thing here, and I packed my car into the parking meter, and then the server crashed. When I came back on, my speedster disappeared from the portable, and my car got duplicated. So I have another car in the parking meter.
So there must have been just a little rollback from it. He's trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. I mean, he literally just left me like not even 5 minutes before it crashed. Oh my goodness. I this is, I would love one day to own my own server and all that kind of stuff, but when something like this happens, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna let the more learned do it.
Yeah, I had my own for about 4 months, and then that was it. I was like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, I'd rather just play and enjoy all the creations that everybody else puts together. I'm quite happy with that. So I just put a ticket in because I wasn't sure if anybody was on to answer, and so I don't know what you want me to do here. Do you want me to try and get the video, because I'm streaming live right now? Do you want me to get the video out of there or something and post it, or?
Nah, I'm sure you're okay. Let me see what I thought he might be logging in. Let me talk to him.
Okay. I have the key and everything, but he just gave me a new key and everything for us.
Yeah, no, you're good. I mean it happens.
Oh yeah, no. I just feel horrible about this happening, because I lost my vehicle and my gun during the Halloween event on Saturday night. So, and I just got all that organized all back, and then 5 minutes later this happens.
Dayz doing Dayz things, man. That's how I've always put it. It's Dayz.
Absolutely. I mean, I can donate my car to another player if they don't have a vehicle or something. I guess they have vehicles, so they get a starting vehicle anyway, but.
Gotcha. Yeah, let me talk to Cloudy real quick.
Yeah, you go ahead. Do your thing. Okay. Don't need food.
Alright, it was Monstrosity? Do you know what color?
Yeah. Just a black one. Yeah, it was just the black monstrosity. Yeah. I keep forgetting the name of the damn thing, but it's the monstrosity.
You're good.
I have the key that he gave me too. I guess it's going to be different.
What was that?
Here's the key he gave me that I assigned to the one I had. So I know it has to change or something.
All right.
Where do we get the dogs from? I'm just going to close this ticket. Just close it.
Dogs, as far as I understand, you got to put the dog house out, and then you summon the dogs with bones, and then you get a choice of what dog you want. I have not messed with it yet.
Okay, I just see that you have a dog next to you, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, that's just a mini.
Oh, I see. Okay, because I have a cat in our bunker there. We have a cat, so.
Nice. Yeah, Yeah, this is just a mini. There's a handful of them like that, but the actual dogs. Yeah, yeah. It's something about putting the doghouse up and then using bones to lure them in. Yeah, I have not messed with it yet.
Okay, okay. And the cats, do we have to feed them or anything?
You know, I don't know. I put a cat in my base, and the damn thing disappeared after. I went to bed, went to work, got home, it was gone. So I just gave up.
Yeah, mine disappeared for a while too, and then it popped back in. So, but it's there today. It's underground in my bunker. So,
There you go. Yeah, there's a key right under me.
okay, perfect. Let me just assign the key.
Yep.
Perfect. This way. Great. And let me just double make sure there is still another car in here. Yeah, there is. Okay. So this other, you can delete this. You can take this car because I already have one in my storage. The parking is still there, so I don't have anything in the car. I don't keep anything in the car anyway.
All right, sir. Will you? I'll go ahead and I'll write down about the thing and then close the ticket for you.
I just closed the ticket. That's fine.
All right, all right. Well,
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate your help.
no problem.
Cheers. I know I don't have. It doesn't look like I got any legs, but I do.
I know it's a funny set because your hand, it looks like your fingers are missing too.
Yeah, I know. It's the bone claw thingy. Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
On OV, no problem.
Francis, what are you doing? Francis, what you doing, baby? Okay, look, you're gonna dump stuff off my desk. Stop doing that, cat. I'm not putting any more food down for you right now. I'm sorry. You just ate a couple hours ago. Okay, where am I? Building trader. What's the topics? Hmm. Oh, there's an ambulance. There's an ambulance. What's happening over here? Okay. Is there anything around that I can stand on? No. Go on. Get. Come on. No. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. think that's the airdrop. Somebody else will claim it. Discord. Now we have to go north. Stay there. Where are you, hunter trader? Around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. There you are. Uh-oh. on, Toby. So, no. Yeah, go on. Cats are all the same. Why did you do that, silly cats? All right. Christine. Yeah, come on. Get off the chest. Come on. Little booger. Let's do this. Uh, 50,000. Toby. Stop. Stop. Be nice. Holy crap. Get on meat. Wow. Okay. Wait. Can't sell it? This is funny. Trade. Come on, don't crash, please. I'm flying. Thank you. Oops. Right there. It's a ride to here. Right. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the wrap up of my stream for tonight. It is November the 3rd. 2025. Do you know where your kids are? Hey. Like pumpkin queens over there. Okay. And that's a wrap for tonight, guys. Thanks, Mo, for jumping in. Thanks for Thoughty over at Dayz's end for helping me out with some of the glitches I had on the server tonight and over the weekend. And it's been a pleasure playing on this server. I'm really enjoying it. Very peaceful. Just very peaceful. Anyway, you guys all take care. This is the Director 101 signing off. I will be back on Tuesday. Let's see. Let's put a little bit of closing music on here, and we'll call it a wrap. Don't forget, in the coming weeks ahead, we're going to be announcing 2 massive events coming up. The first one is going to be our 2nd annual fundraiser for the Hospital for Sick Kids, coming up in December, and as well a stream sniping event featuring yours truly with a few surprises. We got some big name bodyguards helping me out, and you'll be able to come in and join the fray. And we've got some surprises for you. Anyway, don't forget to join if you're looking for a new sweaty, a new hoodie or a t-shirt or a new coffee mug, check out my merch store. The link is in my Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah, you all guys I hope you all had a great weekend. I hope you're going to have a fantastic week coming ahead, because I know I am going to. This is the Director 101 saying thank you for the support. If you don't already, please subscribe to my YouTube, like my live videos, and follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Discord to get the latest news. Once again, this is Director 101 signing off. You all have a good evening. Bye.